Welcome. We're back with Shadows over Loathing. It has been a long time since the last stream of this. Been a few weeks, I know, but there was a lot of trouble with what I had to deal with. But I'm just glad I could get back into this game. Hopefully I could just keep an eye on the stream though, separately, just to make sure it's still fine. Yeah, it should be okay right now. So, as we left off, we had just finished our elective at SIT in Applied Spiders. And if I recall correctly, we're still missing a few things. What? This vent, steam vent seems loose. A loose steam vent for a quest? Okay. Weird. Now, if I recall correctly, there should be a couple more things I need to do. There's a side quest I need to do to find another sewer to get some, what was it? Some eggs for Rufus. If I can find it. Paradox Lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Huh. Okay. Speaking to the microphone. Can I go in here? Student ID, dead man identified. This access to this doorway is limited to students with faculty with astronomy in the astronomy department. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Huh. I'd also needed to finish my minor in the SIT, but not sure what. Oh my goodness, hold on. It's mostly the teacher. I didn't write you sitting at the teacher's desk. Oh, hello. Are you taking the astronomy course? Astrology. Astrology? Yeah, that's supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Well, yes. Yes, well, some take the narrow, pedestrian view, certainly, such as the dean and the grant committee. But I suppose if you're here for the astronomy, I could give you the edited version, of course. I'm actually in a hurry, so that'll be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. That seems straightforward. How do I find which ones were which? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again? There's a telescope on the SIT spider wing. You can get there through the scalar wing. Okay, I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, I saved that for the 201. Huh. Okay. I only recognize a couple of them. Hold on. Spiderwing, Spiderwing. Yeah. What do I call this? A cup with slushy? I don't know. Don't really know what that is, but I'll keep it in mind. That's octopus one, the gun, the Magatama, 3 fishes. Okay. The big pickle is a fake. The cigar. Okay. The balloon or lollipop or tennis racket, that's fake. Actually, there's more than 3 fake. The constellation Dennis. Fake. Texas is fake. The Demi-Tesseract is fake. The Astral Pilsner is fake. The Giant Terrifying Space Spider, fake. These are all fake, and those are the only real ones. I think I'm ready for you to check my work. You only marked 9 when you should be only marking 3. Were you born under the gun? An insult? Hold on. I gotta go past most of those. Those are wrong. I only saw those ones in the sky. Unless... cigar, that thing. If there's only 3, then there has to be like another telescope somewhere else. Otherwise, it wouldn't be telling me I got it wrong. Lunchroom. Culinary science, steam tunnel access. Gotta be a way to find out the rest of them. Hold on. There's more options to talk with him. I can't find all the constellations. They don't all show up in the telescope. Aha! Yes, you could say there's a trick to it, and that trick is... Well, if I told you the mysteries of the cosmos, it wouldn't be a learning experience. You literally are a teacher, though, right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. I just need you to learn how to look at things at a different point of view. Oh, believe me, I do. What does it say? World's largest blackboard on loan from the SIT Material Science Department. Hmm. Hmm. Another way to look at it. Hmm. What do you say about this? Hmm. I remember hearing SFT has a lot of goblin professors. Oh yeah, more than most schools, probably. I took Chemicals 101 from Professor Gilbert in this semester. It was really interesting once I got used to how they talk. Most of the goblins I met have been kind of puzzling. They're pretty random when they're outside of their wheelhouse, but everyone I ever met who was interested in something in particular knew absolutely everything there was about that topic. They're real wizards. I wish I could muster that kind of focus. Hmm. Hmm. Perspective. Eh. Hold on. Stun Charmer. Eh. Thought I could get something else. Free ice cream inside. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I'll fight them. Mob Blintz. What does that do? One more AP. How to learn how to take a look at things from a different point of view. Hmm. I'll be back. Maybe someone in the library can help me. Do you know about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can see both sides of the sky at once. You help with one of my classes. Astronomy. I have been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof at SAT has a beautiful view, but it only shows half the constellations. Half? Oh, of course. Seems that way because you only have one face. What? You've been only seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward. Down, in other words. Down? But of course, you've seen maps before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Thank you. Point downward. Okay, so the swirlies, the giant spiders up there, the whirlpool, the balloon, and the cube. Baseball. What does that spell? Baseball? Yes, hooray! We got it. We have got it right that time. Let's spell out another one. Yes. What is good to spell? Encephalographically. Okay. That's real. That's real. There's still more. Oh, the pickle's real. And huh. Loose radiation. If you knew more about physics, you'd know how many rads of radiation this is, and if it were 70 years from now, you'd tell all your friends how rad it is. Ooh, that radiation actually is pretty good. That is pretty good. What do I have as potion? Mystic. Oh, I chose the right from Chemical Chaos. Still good. I'll just keep it in case I need to the next day. The pickle's real, and Dennis is real. There. Yes, well done. You're a quadrupus, clearly. Yeah. Here, let me sign your course transcript. I've graduated. Robot friend gets more powerful. Still need to find where the last... way into the sewers to get the last egg is. Talk to Rufus. Conjure up some cheese. You get a hot pot metal ring. Fondue Deluge applies 1 additional on fire. What did that do again? Fondue Deluge. Okay. Alright, can I get the book now? Rufus. Stacks. Passed all my classes, see? Thanks, Ted. Huh. That does not look right. This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual, with a rather important looking book, which you have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Excuse me, what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book. I'll be franked amazingly if it isn't the one you got on the pedestal right there. And you think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been around here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I've already graduated. I meant out of this dimension. Oh. What are you doing exactly? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you already interrupted now, so might as well tell me. Oh yeah, certainly. I just revealed my entire plan to some random grad student, whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. What? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation. Jeez, you don't have to be sore about it. Criticize this magic circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you got your focusing diagram wrong. Oh yeah, so what do you know about it, huh? Well, I know that square goes there and the hexagon goes there. You got them switched. What? Oh, I get it. You used an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip this across the diagonal, see? What? But that doesn't make any. As Dean frantically scans his handiwork, he casually put a hand on his shoulder and gives him a straight arm shove towards the portal. He stumbles through and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh. like a mouse caught inside a shop vac. And then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. I'll just take this book. Wait, this is a copy of a student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Oh shoot, there's gotta be a cursed book around here somewhere though. Ooh. A psychography of panhandling. Meat drop perk. More meat. Oh, there's the book. I'll enter the portal in a minute. So let me get this book. Gotta be in front of it, don't I? Check it out as examine it or borrow from the library. Both. Librum umbra malum ovila. What's the portal though? Open? Oh, it's one of these puzzles. 4-letter word with all these. And probably not nope. Rock? No. Beck? What other words gonna make here? If it's not open, has to incorporate all these new letters. Book? Oh. A throbbing ring of negative energy. Huh. Okay, there's gotta be a way I can actually do that without the shadow pliers. But I'll probably have to do it at a different time. I just need to check this out. Wormwood. Look at my side quests again. Oh, I gotta go to the Ocean City. One of them has to be in Ocean City. But where? Was there any sort of way that leads underground? There's gotta be a way I can go underground somewhere. Snackle Mills. The leader of the Doughboys is identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than any of the other Doughboys. If not for the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter, appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. What? Who the hell are you? Oh, that isn't really bread. Fine. Get the halula out of here then. What halula? The sort of Chilean flatbread. I feel like you're already scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one. Get out of here right now, or I'm going to beat the crap out of you. Oh, that's much better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, I'm just perfecting my own recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not just listening? Probably shouldn't let you get away with this. Boom. A nice even number of 3. Ciabatta pants. What appears to be a pair of white pants is actually a pair of brown pants that are completely covered in flour. Dough baby recipe. Shadow rope. Got a lot of these shadow items. Shadow dog. Where? There's gotta be a way into the sewers from somewhere. I remember there was a sewer down here. Even deep. Okay, here it is. Ring of Repulsion. Begin every combat shielded. Huh. Either a fishy looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, he's getting angry drunk on. Hey buddy, what's up? Who asked you? He takes a couple of fisherman eggs out of his pockets and lobs them at the bartender. Hey, give me another. The bartender shoots him a side eye, although technically fishermen are always doing that, and brings over another bottle of something. I can't help but noticing. I ain't gotta take that from the likes of you. You in what army? I ain't gotta take anything from nobody. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. And another thing. That's right, you said it. That's right, I said it. Hey, bartender, bring one from my friend here. He pitches the bartender another couple of eggs. Who reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle of something foul-looking mug. Is this Brian? Think you can match me? Ere lunge, I drink she under the table. Despite this being an obviously terrible idea, you managed to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water. Without throwing up, you immediately have a splitting headache. Your drinking buddy laughs at your pain expression. Still standing, not bad. Bartender, another round. Ah, I need more. Hold on, I can do this. Just give me something with muscle. Won't do that again. Come on. Keep going. You can literally feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your vision are going black. You manage to stay upright just long enough to see the fish guy's head hit the table. Then you rifle his pockets and stagger outside the door with your mug still desperately clutched in your hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. Nasty mug. Deals your muscle and stench damage to an opponent and also poisons them for 3 once per fight. Alright. Pretty crazy, but I got it. What's in here? Barrel full of olives. But I need more moxie to get out. Barrel full of olives. I don't know what that gives me. At least now I can finally go back to Rufus and see what I can do about locating the main character west of Loathing. Fancy Dan, I found some olives. Fantastic, our martini has been a little lackluster, I must admit. Mysticality, Moxie, +1 to AP, and 20% meat drops. That's pretty good. Now, time to go back to SIT and talk to Rufus. A slapping trout. It's muscle though. Where's my books? Silt and splatter. You can hit 2 additional targets. Alright. What you got, Rufus? Here's the 3 pounds of fisherman eggs. Oh, great. Just let me process these and... Oh, whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now we got plenty of this goop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. Here, let me write down the fish mother's nest. You'll also need this. Municipal contraption. Now we just need to slather you with this foul-smelling jelly and come back when you... if you need it reapplied. Double hooray. Cleans the goo. Take it to River Bridge. Combat item increases target's hot armor by 5. Black says SIT's chemical department dumping zone. Ooh, cursed fishing rod. Underneath the bridge. Adopt a bank. This section of the bank is kept clean by and safe by the fine folks at the SIT chemicals department. I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come and say hello. You look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting with a fishing pole. He wasn't exactly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other piling. My name's Don. My name is Walter. Hi, I'm Dan. Are you living under this bridge? For the moment, I'll move on soon because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. But it's pretty protected from the rain, and the fishing's good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while. What about the fishermen? Those guys with the glowing eyes? They were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense, I guess. I need more hobo code. You don't have more hobo code you can teach me? Mostly fish-related ones, but sure. Everyone should know the industrial chemical dumping spot sign in particular. Oh yeah, but you get real weird fish here. That one with 2 butts once. Mean tails? Nope. Tell me about fishing. Guess I picked up a trick or two. You looking for some pointers? Sure, that'd be great. So far I figured out how you hold on to the long, stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing into the water. Well, there's a sentence. That stopped being a double entendre real fast. Here, let me expand that knowledge a bit. If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp in the outskirts of Ocean City. They can probably use someone with your fishing acumen. I'll just use regular tackle. That sounds pretty good. Like a pretty good deal. I have out there directly. Ooh, better fishing results. My cursed fishing rod. Impenetrable shellac. And meat. Oh, I just get meat. A meat bonus. So there's boots? Hold on, there's boots. Or rubber boots. Vampire boots. Alright. There's a nasty mud hole. There's a cloaca covered in mud worse than a regular cloaca? There's one way to find out. Oh boy. You emerge from that disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave, although let's not be clear here. Here, the cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs that litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet gurgling, breathing sound from the other side of the cavern. Let's get Rufus' stupid pearl. Ooh, Shadow Rift. No, hold on. Huh, I guess I don't need to breathe in here. You know what? I'm going to leave that chalice there. I need to find out how to get that because I've passed up 2 different things closing those portals. It's a quest item, I can't get rid of them. I'm gonna leave it. There has to be a way to get those things. There has to be. Oh. Oh, this is most definitely the fish mother. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place. Thanks, don't ask how I did it. Fear not, I already know, fear not, the eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought this audience with me, human? Well... it's about the pearls. Ah, you're a treasure hunter, are you? You have killed 25 of my children. Yes, I counted. Have further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth. It's not like that. Your words are ashes to those whose pants are aflame. Human, I will grant you no such boon. Nuts. Come back later. Rufus. What do I do with the extra fishman eggs? Scrambled fishman eggs. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, hold on. Hmm. Hmm. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. An instrument store. Weapon store. Yes, the weapon store. Oh, the steam vents for my room. Weird. You know what? I'm already killing them all. I've already killed some of them. I don't know how to make it up to the fish mother. I'll just fight her. But I will go down here to close the rift anyway. There's gotta be a different way, but I don't see anything else. Hmm. fire. Eesh. There we go. The fish mother's pearl. You won. Hopefully that won't set off a protracted human-fish-man war or anything. The teeming massive fish bin. This is apparently where fish mother keeps most of her young. Alright, Rufus, you better appreciate me going out my way to get this pearl. Got the pearl. Don't ask me for the details. That gross, huh? No questions. Wow, that pearl's a real beaut. I'm gonna have to go on the real hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figure out my next plan. Alright, Rufus. Now to finally uncurse this thing. I can uncurse the fishing rod? The machine winds up. You got the egg-cursed fishing rod. The fishing rod's cursed now swims in the very depths of the machine. Sure. Huh. There we go. I'm a hook. Trying to chew something. Nobody sees, nobody woos. Poor old invisible glubbifier. Glubbifer glue. But if you can make this glue, sir, a winner, if you rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. Nobody knows a trout sweet as saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails, or thereabouts, but I'll tell you my most base desire to be fished and thrown into the fryer. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul, chaos is fisher stick's only goal, well, almost only. See, I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie, tonight I like to die by your hook and then be cooked. Keep out. I guess Fisher Sticks, you're the one. Your mind tingles. The cursed fish rod's curse has caught another fish today, and you get the feeling the more fish you help catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who's he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man. Not in the way sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This is a male curse. This curse is a man. Weird. Very weird. The Labrum Umbra Malum Ovila. Ita Vero, you offer the grim Latin tome into the machine, your head tingles, and pop. It's now 101 delicious mutton recipes. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal. Oh. Hi, small bird. Henricus. Aggie has lost much to the wolves. Still he hunts. Hail, Zagi. Spit on a son of Rome, Grimhild. Flapja. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Aggie drinks the milk of bears and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Aggie speaks too much of suckling. Speak plainly. No truce with the Empire, Grimhild. Frapja. Hail, Grimhild. Hails. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for the future. Henricus offers much power. Ja. The tribes who ally with the Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who will be as powerful as you, Grimhild. If you are good to that man. Freya, don't speak of marriage at this time. Why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits? Would you not have the fine skill? Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? Farewell. Ave Barbarian. Hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus. Dominus these lands, the Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, Barbarian, and the Empire shall look upon you a favor and your tribe. Hold on. I want to see what happens if I threaten him. Step aside, Henricus, or I'll go right through you. I do not respond to threats. I don't threaten to tear men down the middle, I do it. I don't respond to threats. Look at me, what will happen to the man who stands in my way? I don't respond to direct rhetorical questions. Very well, Henricus, tell me, how would you like to die today? I don't respond to open questions. Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me? I don't respond to recall and process questions. This time I will keep on going until I am rubbing your eyes together in the palms of my hands. Oh, hold on. I made my thumbs bedfellows of your eyes. Do you remember that? Are you attached to your eyes? Do you still think... Are you attached to your eyes? Do you still think you still will be by sunset? Fair Grimhild, it is fairly won. You are right. I do not wish to lose my eyes and be deprived in turn of your fine beauty. It's not personal, Henricus. It's just a birthday card. Are you attached to your eyes? A sharp wit is yours indeed, Grimhild, but oh, if only you had lashed me with a Latin tongue, your barbs would ring like great poetry. You bore me with your Latin. A birthday card to the Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus is a powerful document. There's no better opportunity for the tribes of the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Punch the card into the sky. Became a constellation. Consumatum est. The curse that once lodged within the forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone, and yet you find it fascinating. Find it. Find in it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What bounty. Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, Dan, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. My mistake. Mutton magnet. Lots of a huge increase for meat. The happier he will be. That's weird. For some reason, this isn't upgrading the fishing rod. There's gotta be another way through this. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just noticed the machine isn't here if I want to back out. Well then. Alright, time for the next day. What's the dream happening now? Three statues of you, each whispering. All I'm doing, bronze study bluffing. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, idiot? Something was keeping me out. Let's barrier hold without me. Perhaps this is an ending. Huh. What did the pep dog do? Muscle and Mystica. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I sacrificed bonus to... What was it? Moxie. Just for that. How you doing? Dad, thank God you're finally awake. I am? If you say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where'd he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I don't know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We're having trouble getting the Detective Tron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist? A swamp north of Porkham. I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday to see if a downed power line or something caused interference. And he hasn't come back yet? No, he hasn't. Maybe I should start looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on him for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by a gatorman right now. Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli are you going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going into a swamp. It's soft, damp, and has holes in it. What do you want from me? Did you say something about Gatorman? Gatorman, you know. I don't, which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is the home of a tribe of nasty and belligerent half people, half alligator. They don't take kindly to intruders. For example, Charles Wallace. Me, presumably? Are you chickening on me now, when a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever heard of sunk cost fallacy? Now look at Jessica's face. This does not seem to be the best time for a quip. If you want to continue to have a face to make quips out of, I'm going. Rufus? Oh, it's you, Dan. Sorry about the subterfuge. I had to tap into the university line to get a phone down here. And that isn't, strictly speaking, legal. Anyway, I figured out the next step in my building quantum telecommunications device. Can you come to the lab as soon as possible? Alright. Let's do this, but first... Truncheons and bludgeons. Jens Jorgensen. What you got? Mystical. Only muscle. Never mind. Good muscle, though. What's the next step? I don't have to go back to the sewers, do I? No, this will be much more straightforward. Well, your part of it will be anyway. That's what I like to hear. I just need some broadcast to broadcast this quantum signal from this Fishman pearl over a broad area as possible, and I figure the most robust transmission network is available at the commercial radio band. The nearest broadcast tower is in Radio Shack at WGCR in the Big Moist. Okay, what I do there, just take this transmitter I built and plug it into their console. Then we'll transmit a special frequency over the radio. Then I just need a different test reading so I can adjust the signal for latency, data loss, and so forth. All you have to do is find as many random radios as you can, tune into WGCR, and use this receiver to test the transmission. At least 10 different radios should be enough. Let's just call it 11 just in case. You got it, Rufus. But first, Pet store. Got new pets? Nope, that's all the pets you got. Time to... Oh, wait, no, I forgot. It's a new day. Hold on. Need a drink. Profits. Mudhenge. And the poster grabs your attention. Missing Tom Chapman inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. Kathy Tracy inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. Make a missing poster for Charles. Nah, that's fine. First, let's go to Radio Shack. There you are, dearie. It's nice to see you again, although I'm afraid I would have wished for something a more festive setting. I'm afraid this can wait. Can't wait for the winter snow. Oh, geez, not you again. Me again, Dirk Newell, at your service. You'll be doing me a service by leaving me alone. No, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you. What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents? That's right. Painful retribution for your Yuletide curses. Yuletide curses. It was clever of you hiding in the Institute all warm and cozy behind Dean's wards, where I couldn't get to you. But now that you entered near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know anything about the Dean or your plans and those weird dreams or any of it. She lays aside her nose and her eyes start glowing red and green. Swell. Oh, hold on. Huh. Set you on fire. Property of WGCR. Shadow here. Find a wrench. That's strange. Obviously this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would lose his tools carelessly, nor the kind of guy who would leave trash around the campsite. You look more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big clawed bipedal tracks, maybe gator men tracks. There's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, geez, well that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten himself kidnapped by gator men. Probably dropped his wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. The two holes you open are letting swamp water in and also out again. You expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are a mystery to me. Who are you guys? We are radio technicians. Why are you standing in the dark? Why not? It's radio. There is nothing to see. You got me there. Hey, about this water. What about it? I just wanted to point out that it isn't stagnant. It's flowing from one side to the other. What? Running water? One of our several very common weaknesses. Was that a vampire gatorman? Yeah. Alright. Glowy light bulb thing. Hoof wax. Weird. Well, hello, you must be one of the Gatormen Jessica was talking about. Human? How human? Well, both my parents smell wrong. Not human stink. Dark stink, shadow stink. Hey, you know about the shadow stuff? Shadow good stink. Like stink. Wow, this is a real roller coaster for conversation. I follow, kill enemies. Eat enemies, name Alphonse. Can I call you Al? No! Can you at least stop yelling? Ah, fine. I got a new gator friend. Let's do this, Al. Welcome to Mudhenge. Malcolm? I'm looking for someone. Charles Wallace, about my height, similar build. Another missing person. Another missing person? I didn't mean to presume, just a lot of folks have a habit of walking to Mudhenge and never coming out. That's why we don't promote the Mudhenge Challenge anymore. That's a real risk going missing if that makes Mudhenge such a popular destination for tourists. So have you seen Charles? Sorry, I couldn't tell you, folks don't always leave a name when they visit. Don't you have a guest book? Used to. One night wandered into Mudhenge and never came back. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. Is it like Stonehenge? I don't see the comparison. You don't? Look, we can talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big. Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this, so with respect, what I'm interested in is about Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than a first draft of Stonehenge. They sometimes say in magazines. I like to visit Mudhenge. Well, and why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Mission is to meet. Here you go. I knew you wouldn't be able to come this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. Here's a pamphlet that goes over just about everything we know of the history of the ancient monument. What's so special about Mudhenge? Well, during the swamp solstice, it is said that the needle of a compass placed in the central altar will point not to west, but secret west, where lies the things you need the most. That's special enough for you? When's the swamp solstice? If you're in the swamp, it's pretty much always the swamp solstice. What is secret west? I know mystician, but secret west is the direction which lies that thing in your heart is most missing. And it is said that the compass laying on the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to secret west. That was the object of the Mudhenge challenge, but of course we don't run challenge anymore. Too hard and too many missing presumed deeds. Heart's most missing. Well, it's kind of up to you. Up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush. That new job? Maybe it's just a piece of bread. Oh, thank you. And where's this pedestal? I need more hobo code. Portals. The message on the rock reads, "Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower." Huge tower. To the east. Oh. Crazy Gator Man appeared out of nowhere, is champing at the bit. Make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. Fire, baby. The backpack stashed in the swamp is certain to contain illicit material. Parental guidance is advised. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack. A black embossed card sticking out of the back pants pocket. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. A phrase so nice you read it twice. The nudist creed. Nothing is worn, everything is visible. You'd like to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing is in your size anyway. The huge tower. Huh. Don't I know you? Hey! Dang it. Couldn't even follow him I wanted to. He looked familiar. Everyone's running around somewhere. Oh. Oh, we've met before, haven't we? When we meet, it is not me. Behind the ox yard, you remember that man? It's not much time. It is not much time this to help you go where you are going. Except for the bus, I don't need that anymore. I got enough gas for the bus. More than enough, actually. Sorry. I come to give help. I come from far away. I come from great personal cost. Do you have anything else I could use? Sorry. As far as I can tell. These events are random. The doors take me to a set path. Yeah, something to sell? Paperclip. Bam, that's a paperclip. Is it ever? I don't know if you need a paperclip right now. Guess your documents keep themselves from flying off the wind. Guess your nose secures itself against wild odors. Okay, I'll buy one. Who do I take to change the humidity? I must be chasing you up the property ladder. You didn't tell me this weather was this nice. Huh. So I thought the rain cleared up. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy direct... Oh no, I don't remember this guy. Warm hands. Do you think you might be in the vicinity of Seaside Institute of Technology anytime soon? I have a small delivery I need someone to make. Sure, I can do that. I've received word that a hobo out there has come into possession of a number of old dorm beds, and we can make use of them. Oh, I know that. I know that guy. Ovid shop. Hey, Ovid. The Hobo King requests your presence. Yeah, coming in? There's a hobo camp outside of Ocean City that the guy in charge heard you're rich in beds. He asked me to give you his official summons. Hi, that sounds like a good deal. Can't use more than two of these anyway myself. Head out there, thanks. Oh, nice. Someone doesn't understand how fences are supposed to work. Hobo camp. Yeah. Really wish I had increased the damage on this thing. What you got? Shadow tongues. Alphonse Gator was speaking forbidden tongues, dealing to all enemies. Spooky. Ovid, what you selling? I'll get batteries. How many hobo codes do I have right now? Yeah, what? Uh-oh. He wandered up to see what Alpha has discovered. It's two burly men dressed in leathers and furs, bearing the body of a dead Gary man. Well, considering the swampy ground, it's less burying it, more just covering it in mud. Now, I know what this looks like. Looks like you killed a Gatorman, and I don't think my friend here is happy about that. Kill Gatorman? Ah, who cares? Gatorman loser. That's worse. Look more. You take a look at the Gatorman before it disappears in the mud. He's dressed in some sort of uniform with an official-looking cap and epaulets. And a big canvas bag. You mean, kill mailman! Crime biggest, destroy! The Leather Brothers. Come out, Hans. Let us do this. Oh, oh, that's not good. I probably should have killed the other one before doing this. Boom. What you got? Huh. Valuable hunting knife. Huh. Just as served. One of the men has a map tattooed on his back. That's why, for instance, cops and cowboys need partners to read things tattooed on each other's backs. Mailman out here? Dundee, it's only made out of genuine leather. It does not contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now. The person is responsible for the original description has been sacked. Beans. Sharpen thrice, cut once. Deals 5 times your physical muscle and physical damage. Eventually. Eh. Okay. Yeah, it's busted. Okay. Vampire. Hollow gator tooth. Deals your muscle plus 5 physical damage and heals you 3. Eh. Charles' other wrench. A gator stick. Muscle and stench damage. There's not that much mysticality items I'm getting. Grandfather's chair, grandfather's disgusting bird bath, grandfather's teeth, grandfather's bags. Ghost? Well, this is hardly the strangest thing you've ever seen over the last few days. This is definitely pretty weird. Looks like a ghostly man. Most obviously his head. You can just barely make out of his body if you just squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead focuses on something you can't see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes, his novelty source wear off and you go on about your business. Huh. Weird. Lots of meat hooks. Farming area. Ooh. I just realized I am very low on health. Fascinating. Don't know what they're looking at, but there's a lot of stuff here. One of them has it. Oh no, they do have hats. Never mind. Some are wizards. Hmm. Can I talk to the guy in here now? Oh. Something. Ah. Who are you? I can see everything. What do you mean? In the portal. In the portal, I can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be, everything that is to be known and in our world, in this one and all the worlds in between. Oh, you're saying that the portal? Okay, yeah. Let me take a look at that. Your eyes bend to see the writhing contours of the deep black and star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to reach some of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. In the tunnel, you see a field and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. Anything else in there? Doesn't seem like it. That's fine. Well, I was hoping to find all the world's knowledge. I don't think that portal contains the sum of all world's knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where cows is nursing a puffin, and that farmer is standing nearby and watching. That's all that's happening. He blinks backwards. So you want to get out of here, maybe? Can't leave. Why not? Midnight Man. Can't leave because of the Midnight Man? Yes. The Midnight Man. That changes the buildings I can enter. Changes the portal. Who is this Midnight Man then? Oh, there's me. The Midnight Man. Okay, whatever. Muscle and Moxie, but +5 to magical weapon attacks. Yeah. Sneaky little devil prances like a jester giving free rein of the court. This must be the Midnight Man or whatever mischief. Huh. Your sense he's the lord of it. Whatever your vibe is, I love it. Thank you, thank you. And let that portal man leave this place. Is that a yes? Surely there's something you've taken strange for freeing that man. Oh, and don't call me Shirley. As this is funny to you. My sense of humor is deliciously twisted. I don't know what you want, I'm stuck. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Midnight Man is gone. There we go. Portal gone. He shouldn't be here anymore. Something has changed in the devil's demeanor. The antic hopping has ceased and replaced with perhaps a sobriety and maturity. You know, I spent a long time thinking what I would do to you who trapped me in this cage. As my hungry mind turned over thoughts of disembowelment and insanguination, I was drawn more and more to the walls of my prison. Why there is such life here, consider the growth of the intrepid peat moss, the burble of the cheek bottled water. The world is quite simply beautiful. You haven't been here for that long. A species experience time differently. What passes as a minute for you, for me, is much longer. Close to a minute and 2 seconds. Wow. I never knew there was such beauty, such as this, and I had known, my goodness, had I known, I would have lived much differently. I truly would have lived. Thus, I renounce my mischief in all its forms. I dedicate my life to care and cultivation of your glorious flora. Become, how you say, a gardener. Yes, that's how we say it. I become gardener. Why did you do that to the man in the first place? Mr. Jeffers? I didn't ask him. He came into my house and started crawling around my web. I promised to show him the secrets of the universe, but made him watch a scene of a cow giving its milk to a puffin. That's disgusting. It's true, my sense of humor is delightfully sick, but as I say, no longer renounce it all. About letting him go. Yes, I think that particular show has gone on for long enough. Allow me to bring down the curtain and send him home. He burps very loud, and he looks at you apologetically while he does. After 3 minutes, or for him 3 minutes and 6 seconds, a sustained noise and eye contact gets over. The gateway to the dimension has vanished. How you doing? The man you saw in faded form flowing from the shadow rift is now before you in flesh and bone. You freed him. Yo, what time is it? Hold on, let me check my uncursed pocket watch. Oh, what year? 1928? Okay, right. Then I've been gone for 26 years. I'm gonna need you to fill me in on everything that's happened since 1902. Do that. Okay, thanks. Is that alright? Yeah, that's fine. Well, thank you. Disappointing to hear the Watchful Eye close its doors. Time to find a new job, apparently. At least the world needs its reporters. Who are you? Nose Jeffers, reporter. What do we... Your name is Nose? My nickname is Nose. They call me that because I knows everything. I've done my research and talked to my sources, and I knows everything. What's your real name? I'm the reporter here. What's your real name? Dan Man. That's something I knows. What will you do from here? I came here in 1901 to investigate reports of a strange obelisk in the swamp. It was strange, alright. Took me into a new world where I met the Midnight Man. He promised to show me all knowledge, you understand, for a report that's an impossible offer to resist. Answers to great mysteries of history, like Neptune. What do you think? What do we think's going on up there? I believe it's mostly ice. Is that so? Well, that's good. That's something I now knows now. No problem. That's not what he showed me. I thought if I stared at that cow and puffing long enough, the answers I sought would reveal themselves to me. Did they? No. Maybe if I kept going longer. There was one teat I never got a good look at. I have to go. Will we be alright? I'll tell you, after 26 years looking at what I was looking at, there's one thing I need, and it's a drink, and I'm not sure not talking about milk. Oh, I forgot to tell you about Prohibition. Damn, they finally pulled the trigger on that, huh? I do know a place. Dan's place. Look it up. Thanks, friend. I feel comfortable calling you friend at this point. See you there, maybe. Oh, and I should give you something for your trouble. Grover's Burger is our old EIC. I don't know if he's still around. He liked to put our special edition on his birthday. August 5th. The one we did a few years back. 1900s. Really broke my bank. If you could find it. A reporter. 1900. Actually, I want to check. Ocean City. Said he was a reporter. So I should be able to find anything at the Watchful Eye. August 5th, 1900. Under me. Well, that was fun. But the Gatorman village really didn't help. Also, do I have enough for my edge? A telescope in a treehouse. Hold on. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby and the railroad company abandoned when it's taken to the swamp. Sounds intriguing. I don't know, it's bees. What? That's weird. Why is one health... Why is one health bar the other way around? Found you. Where were you? That place was strange, huh? You ghosts see through. Yeah, you look the same to me. Too weird. Obelisk stupid. Huh. Sunken boxcar. A diagonal hobo. Although I suppose from your perspective he is normal. Oh, he's talking in all italics now. Oh, hi, sorry, I didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. That's quite alright. I'm Pepperidge Dolphin. Welcome to my humble abode. Thanks, I'm Dan Man. Nice boxcar you got here, apart from it being a little steep. Steep? Oh yes, I know. I've grown quite accustomed to the tilt I hardly notice. Apart from when I try to play marbles. The game must be really going downhill. It's quite. Accident's different from the hobos I met. Well, my family is from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that turned to dust, and all that remains here is a rambling old manor house that I can't afford to maintain, so I decided it would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons. Your horizon is typically one level. Why are you living in a boxcar in the swamp? Well, to be honest, it's difficult to part with the old estate as far as I've been able to get before the homesickness becomes overwhelming. Oh, bittersweet. Indeed, I wonder if you could spare the time to help me. I could be done with this place if I had a proper souvenir, especially my father's collection of antique padlocks. You can't get them because of the memories? It's more than a lack of memories. I've forgotten where the keys are. I'll help. Thank you. There are 11 locks altogether. Except they won't all be together, will they? I'm afraid not. I'll mark the location of the house on your... This is a sponge. Also, there's something I should tell you about the house. Oh good, here it comes. I just want to let you know there aren't any ghosts haunting our property. There aren't any? That's correct, not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. Something you felt you had to warn me about. Not really a warning as such, I just thought you might like to know. Thanks. Be back with your padlocks. Ooh. Dolphin padlock tarnished. Tires. Weird. Gatorman's fortress. You grab all the wrenches and combine them with each other to make the complete set. I got Charles' wrench set. Ooh, a whole entry. Got another padlock key. But it's mossy. All died of natural causes. It's one of those serving carts they used in posh hotels and in posh manors, apparently. With a big silver platter covered with a dome-shaped lid. Just the right size to hide a severed head. Or a roast of some kind. Take a deep breath. Grip the handle, lift slowly, tilt your head beneath to peek underneath, and it's empty. That's fine. Bam. Cover padlock, key in a block of ice. A wet padlock. Cold padlock key. Isn't this the same song from the DLC of West of Loathing? The toy box is disappointingly empty. Not even a BB gun or a creepy doll. Maybe the doll is hiding elsewhere. Shiny key. Wardrobe got me work pants. Amethyst earrings. Brain coral. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Mind melt increases my mysticality now. Radium Rouge. Disappointing padlock key. Handmade radio. A boy asked G-Pop, where do you get all this treasure? Is it a cursed pirate hoard stolen from the ancient ruins of civilization? Heh, no son, nothing like that. Just sound investments in perfectly normal and functionally financial markets. Weird. Mama, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand. Nah, dear, don't call your brother Ralphie a terrible ghoul. He probably hid it in the potted plant in the hallway like he always does. For goodness sakes, Agnes, you're obsessed with taping things to the back of paintings, just like your aunt, one-eyed Calpurnia Dolphin. You probably die peacefully in your sleep just like she did. Who stole my golden arm? Oh, come on, sis. Don't you know any other ghost stories? That's the only one you ever tell. Ooh. Ah, come on. Deal your moxie and spooky damage. Couldn't it have been mysticality? Breathing apparatus. Please be careful around the kitchen knives, Rebecca. They are very sharp. I keep them that way because counterintuitive as though maybe dull knives actually cause more accidents. Remember, Ralphie, you mustn't ever open the door to strangers. Okay, Mom? Because it might be a kidnapper or murderer, right? Oh, I'm sure that will never happen. But it might be a vacuum cleaner salesman. We already have one. Ralphie, why on earth do you keep flushing this fish zester down the commode? Have you been possessed by another worldly or demonic force? No, Dad, I'm just thought it would be a funny place to hide it. Weird. Clarence, I'm so grateful that our family never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murders, demonic corruption, or plague. I agree, dear. We have been fortunate and doubtless to remain so. Oh my, Clarence, why are you lying on the floor under your workbench? Are you alright? Were you attacked by a burglar or an axe-murderer? Calm down, Agnes. I'm fine. I'm just practicing changing the oil in our car. And so. Fine China helmet. No. Those did it increase mysticality? Huh. Oh well. At least my head is shiny. You know what? I will use the creepy music box because that's 5 damage to everyone in the field. It's not like I use the Uncursed Pocket Watch all that much. Breathing apparatus. Dire corn holder? Deals your muscle. Need to find a way to breathe under water somewhere. Maybe largemouth basses and suns have something. Empty to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter. Any idea who did this? I have my suspicions, yes. When did it happen? 3 nights ago. I'm still in shock. I can't even muster the strength to close the safe. I can do that, Reed. It's not too hard. Would you? Sure. Bless you. Greetings, as a mariner. Do you hate to be stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, I make 6 figures behind this desk, and I mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Doubting Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you heard about Kathy? I did see some posters about the missing children. That's right, 3 nights ago Kathy disappeared along with her clothes, her possessions, the contents in that safe there, and the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid. Sounds like me she may have just run from home. I'll excuse the remarks as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice to say it's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Oskin Gator. A monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he was an inch. With scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable, and he'll strike at a night and gobble or fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. Now I fear for my Kathy. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but the beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. Sometimes I think the swamp itself has summoned him to be our tormentor. I think Oskin Gators ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades Oskin's Gator has been the sole author of this business's misfortune. He could eat a child? Absolutely, that is MO, or monstrous operandi. Can I find his fee? 300 meat and my grandfather's fishing rod, but I'm running the show, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, but I can't just involve a rubber in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you'll keep them out of it. What's special about the fishing rod? What's so special about it? You can catch things that your scientists say are impossible to find in water. How about that? So it doesn't catch fish? Yes, fish, but also impossible things. Deal. Hold on. Original sandwich. Original sandwich. Dang it. Oh, nice. There's multiple cats. One increases my strength. Gatorman's Fortress, Gatorman's Hamlet. Check the fortress first. Moonshiner's Cabin. What we got here? What are the human footprints? Cow tracks. Got cow shoes. Badger tracks. Not new shoes. What do they do? Oh, okay. Give me horseshoe footprints. Nothing here. Alright. Edmund Fortress. Shadow Pickle. You know what? I didn't wanna sneak past him anyway. Let's just fight it. Thank you. Mind melt. Weed Lord... What? Weed Lord Fetish. A drippy little totem woven from swamp weeds. Oh, it deals it to everyone. Battery, battery, battery. The wind-up does use AP, though. Swamp mushroom. Eh. Electrified SIT kitchen bridges. Oh, you got something. Your muscle increases. Very nice. Nasty pastry. Nice. Charles, he's in a cage. Here you go. Don't worry, I already took care of all the guards. Well, that's a relief. You're the adventuresome type and you don't know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. Then you have to get off their leader then. I think his room is down at the other end of the hall. You okay? First, let me raid this place. I got a refrigerator on a chain. Probably goes in my room. Rusty length of chain. Wide loafers. Pretty good. Still like my vampire shoes though. Barrel says chloroform. Huh. Hey, go away. Bones and how to crack them. Ooh, yes. More mysticality. Private property, Scram. Weird. This does not look like technology I know. I serious, go away. Mm-hmm. Nice. Ziggurat power. You can use 3 additional combat items per round. Very nice upgrade. I warning, kill you. Yeah, destroy the Guardian. Boom. Nice. This is probably control that weird shooting device, Guardian device, which you destroyed. No need to mess with it. Goliath. Well, time to fish in his blood. Hemic Ichor. This is just good parts of some blood. Okay, I'm gonna do a whole fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss. It's not balanced at all. We probably didn't even test whether it's possible to win. I'll show you. Okay, yeah, this is very much hard to do. Alright. Bleeding, poison, on fire. Didn't I have a can I could use? Oh, come on. Nah. Dang it. Okay, I could do this. Hold on. I'll be right back. Please tell me there was a place where I can get... Hold on. Back to Ocean City. I have a lot of things. Then the bugle. Ooh. Confess. Trench fork. I want to see if this works. Hold on. Just want to see if I can get past that golem. Thank you, Rufus. I am glad I got that buff earlier. Boom. Ancient wristwatch. Achievement unlocked, just showing off. 100% item drops. Hey. I'd rather have my attack. Thanks anyway. So what's going on in... Cursed key. This room seems to be a dead end. There's nothing going on beyond where that Goliath was, so I best go back and unlock Charles. Hey Charles, I got this cursed key. I think so. It's kind of weird though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that. I bet Dulce did honest that's the artifact we're looking for. It couldn't possibly be the key to some random Gator Man cage in the middle of nowhere then, could it? Well, it might have had some kind of key-related powers. Normally I advise using it against it. I don't see any other way out of this mess. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through jerky slideshow shapes, though searching for a particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks open forward into your hand and then twists. The lock clicks open and your hands feel numb. Dan, you found the cursed artifact and brought back Charles home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we do without him. Thank you so much. Oh, it wasn't nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems to have the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Wouldn't it be bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes. I don't actually know what will happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncurse all the other things, right? Yes. Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too. Better safe than sorry. Sure. Uncurse the cursed key. Key jumps to the roof of the dome and sticks there shaking. The key and keening, that's the sound keys make, against the metal. Lights in the store wicker, wine flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it. Only when the power is out does the key calm down and give up most odious part of itself to the machine and drop back into your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it. We had a spare light bulb under the cat. What does this key have? Oh. I've assembled everyone just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife, the two men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth to this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again, I know at 11:13 a.m. the professor dropped dead from his chair sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Miss Ryo Kenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only passengers present in the car, and Mr. Perry returned. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective. I told you I never even heard of this man. I know of Burgerworth College, of course, an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. You closely observe what you can see and deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotine I smell in his collar. Of course, the rubber plants from Alumina Navarre don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer in the resume on the table and the name printed out, Martin Perry. A moment of privacy, please, detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man, and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on roulette tables. He owned 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. Sometimes the simple answer is the correct one. She says she has no real reason to want her husband dead, but the chemical stain on her cuticles and fingertips on the window, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell more truly. But the nose reveals more. Observe the zigzag pattern on the medial cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son. Martin Perry. It's as I said. Yes, the man was a professor at Butterworth College, and yes, he gave me his CND. That's no reason to kill a man. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was at the laboratory trying to figure out all the bits and pieces do. A perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? He's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one professor. But is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with a fountain pen and the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of a profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would want to hire him unless the professor who awarded such ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided. This young man could take a plum job in a car manufacturer and start earning the big bucks. Huh. Tell me, what do you know of this case? Huh. Well, it'd probably be the wife. She's the only one specifically having... hold on. I solved this murder. Was poisoned by a giant dog with exotic... Wait, is it actually telling me to do something? Nicola Andretti. Exotic poison for the rubber tree. To avoid Martin Perry's car done today so he can make tires for Mr. Andretti. Careful now, don't be. If you were gifted with great powers, a great power. You were gifted with a great power. Great powers of deduction and observation. Now, come on, use them. I must take my leave. Hmm. Blown up by a giant dog with TNT for revenge. Hold on. Poison by him. Yeah, he's telling me how close I am getting to it. Hmm. Hmm. Weird. The victim was poisoned by Yume Ryokenshi. Oh, right. Because the guy who was using it for tires brought them onto the train. By Yume Ryokenshi with exotic poison from Almodovar rubber tree to avoid Martin Perry's car dunce grade so he can make tires for Mr. Andretti. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh idea excites Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory, but Master Perry's professor had effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, that void the odious grade. Here comes the plot, the most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume Kenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train Master Perry and Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Miss Ryokenshi, and it, voila. No more professor, no more car dunce, but there's one thing the three conspirators didn't count on. Me. Not ashamed? Any parent, sir, would do the same. As would any manager seeking new talent with interesting idea about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branded them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful. All three of them together? Tell you what, detective, the next stop they can all get out and take the bus. Sick business. I have a wonderful feeling. I think to be possessed of great gifts, great power of deduction and observation, and use them. Here's another gift. That is all. Call it a reward. Nice ring, isn't it? Look at what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world reveals itself at your touch. No, that's not what happened. I should tell my tale again. What are you playing at, detective? Blown up by a giant dog with TNT out of revenge. What? What are you doing? You already solved the case. You were given great power and you used it. Don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? You're being foolish now. No, that's not how it happened. I'll tell my tale again. Stabbed by me with an icicle out of jealousy. You're a fool. A fool. I gave you the great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you a power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You want to live in the dark? Yes. You're a fool. I wouldn't sully the ring over a fang, that fool. Give it back. You don't deserve it. I curse you. Nice. Upgrade. You check your fingers and pockets. No mysterious owl ring. You are reminded of great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. You can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up great power? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at a buffet. And I don't remember where I read this, but there's a rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank but chose not to use it. No need, she said. You know what else had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting. Item drops. The ancient wristwatch is literally a direct upgrade to this uncursed ring. Oh my. Okay. Still don't know how to do the fish curse. I want to keep looking. Meat sack. Buy the sack. Gator man skin pants. Nasty pastry. Gator punch. Muscle and physical armor. Pretty cool. What you got, Alphonse? He back. What? Who back? I mean, who's? Abner. Worst gator man. Hated enemy. Wow, what do you do? Not fight. Go hide. Coward. What did he do to you, though? Stole sunglasses. Oh my god. Cool shades. Mine. Took. Kill. Yes, go kill him right now. Smell Abner here. Kill, destroy, cool shades. Abner's there. Oh no, this is not good. Moxie by 1. Nice. Now what's up this tree? Hello? Hey mister, why do you keep on walking, huh? This here is Will's Hunter's treehouse. And rules is, tain't no grown-ups allowed. You mispronounced it loud. What do you want to be so mean for? You're just all like them toochers at school. I know it's not pronounced toochers. I suck eggs. What's your story, Will? Damn much to tell. I ain't all that interesting, mister, I swear. Not to city folk like you nowadays. I'm not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? Yep. Bet you haven't seen half as many as me, though. How many pig births have you seen, Will? I reckon about 70, sir. What's up there? Oh, that ain't anything. I swear, you don't want to see it anyway. Why don't you sit with the telescope you got up there? Afraid the telescope's property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. Can you let me up? Yeah, hold on. Just climb the tree. Hey now, this is a private treehouse. Stop or I'll tan you until you can't stand. Well, there's no boy at this treehouse at all. It's just a large, sagging, features of a human face sunken at the tree's very trunk. Surely that can't be young Will Hunter. Oh well, I reckon I can't. Now, tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I'd be wicked, mister. No ladder you can put down. Suppose I can. Tain't a ladder in the way you know it. You and I know it. But part of this tree that I could sort of waggle around. I was still a boy. I reckon you say my fingers or nostrils. What happened to you? There ain't much to tell. That can't possibly be true. Well, you ever hear of a doctor? You know what that is? Yes, well, I know what a doctor is. Rub it in without you. I already told you, Will Hunter never got along with no tutors. I only ever met one doctor. Dr. Weiss. Lived in the same street as my step-aunt. 'Twas one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence and, well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, mister, but I heard there was an interesting trout down the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? I agree with you, you need to catch a slightly wide trout. I'm gonna catch it, mister, I only measure it for my notes on trout width. Anyway, Doc Weiss, he weren't real pleased. And to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me to be a tree. How did the doctor turn you into a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter and how. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, height chart, could have used anything. What lesson we were supposed to learn from all this? That I ought to be painting fences fixing to. Can you end this curse? Well, the doc told me I'd be a tree until I could make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do like this, I'll tell you. I can do that for you. I'm Mr. Paint Fences, you don't want to do that. Sure would. Doc said who cursed me had a nice white picket fence, something like that. Will Hunter gotta paint 3 more fences like his or he'd be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences, got it. Take care of those, will ya? That's a long-hand brush belonged to a grandfather. Your grandfather? I don't think so. Keep an eye out for 3 fences. I think I know where 1 fence is. Gotta go back to SIT. Ban a fence. Now I have no idea where the other fences are, but Fences. Fences? No fence. See, there's pants, shadow pants. I wish I could just drop these shadow pliers. Can I not just sell them? No. What you got, Alphonse? Nice. It's been a bad for some time. There's nobody inside unless they're very small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Newspaper on the passenger seat open to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements from Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the Docks. You don't need it, it's yesterday's news. Huh. Small. Hold on. What you got, Alphonse? Hey, human, I go now. Oh, you're leaving me? Family near. I check, come back. Oh, yeah, family? What are they like? Good. Wife, kid, other kid. Good, strong family, strong. Fight good. Can you meet them? No, eat you. You walk, you swim, you walk, go home. Home now. Good house, big chains, very metal, picket fence. Good home. Check family? Grah, family fine, family strong. Your wife, oh, crazy eye. Adeline, how's the family? Family terrible. Kids crazy, you stupid. Me stupid? You go, no food, stupid, no food. Why? You hunt, hunt good. Me hunt? Watch kids crazy. Ah, me make crazy. What happened? What happened? You stupid, that happened. Oh. What is your son eating? Alexander, what eat? Eat what? Give things, stop eat. This pants mine. Oh, not cared. That is stupid, not boss. And boss. Boss punish, go corner. Eat butt. Ah, outrageous. Son bad, talk later. Anastasia, what doing? Kyoga kill. Strong, fight good, good job. Okay, a bit much. Daughter bite, chomp ankle. What happened? Family strong. Fight good. Fight enemies. Not family. Family crazy. Why crazy? I am, friends. How's your family doing? Ah, family crazy. What do you mean? Family fight. Family yell. I mean, I don't know much about Gatorman, but that's basically... shut up. Okay, never mind. Alright. Now just take your things. Kathy's letter. 16 teeth. Did I just get another bundle of teeth? I got grandfather's teeth earlier. I guess I should just hold on to these teeth. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it open with ease. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. And I am a person. Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving Dad for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't going to find me because you don't even know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Say hi to Mom. You need to see this. Ain't never, ain't I? My friend, those are vulgar contractions of Occam Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre just to have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsy attempts to throw us off the scent. Face it, Tiger, your daughter went away from home. Nice teeth on her pillow. Yep, those are mine. You believe in the Tooth Fairy? No. On the company truck. Truck? Trying to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? No. Well, finding the truck may help us find Tracy. Kathy. Well, where is she then? I don't know. I see, so the truck may help us find her or may not. It's looking more like Kathy ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You will find her and bring her back here. That young woman has responsibility to largemouth bass and sons. I ate your sandwich. No, you didn't. The one in the fridge is a decoy. Nobody's ever found the real thing. Gator, ooh, gator cheese. Yeah, I really wish I'd help with mysticality, but whatever. Crowbar and 5 muscle. My God, you're our savior. One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of natural sciences, arid, steeps, glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have been taking me to these damp lands. I'm in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native Cyprus, only to be caught in a net by those gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put in the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, we hurtled through the camp like a bat out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel. I called it stop. I am a prisoner, take me with you, but they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure. You know the creature called Occam's gator? Supposedly a large gator with two tails and breathes smoke from its nostrils? Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. In case you don't know. Now and I apologize, I should have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. I don't want to leave. That's a good guess. If we ever meet again, it will honor me to paint your portrait. I'm an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I'm in my soggy period, but if I conclude my work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Not soggy enough? Not for academia, no. Gatorman's combination safe. Oi. Meh. I got all the basic skills now. Swamp Haunch. Frog and Fork. Mysticality plus 4 haunt damage. Mysticality plus 5 physical damage. And I'll put bleed on it just in case, just because. Hi there. Greet human, not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate it. You seem more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy, don't know reason. Not belong, leave swamp. Where do we go? I don't know, wander? Like a hobo? Hobo, what that? Basically someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work, or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, gator hobo gator. First need a weapon to defend self. Alright, you don't know any yet. It's like a little symbols hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Yeah, I can teach you some of the basic ones. Here. Have Doughboy Loaf. Okay. Gator Stick. More power than 5 base power? dire corn holder. Nice. Hold on. Meh. Okay, he wasn't at the hamlet. Let's check this monster shack. Hobo code. These kids are all right. Inside, you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage that you're perhaps expecting, but actually will maintain a fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? Hey, what are you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous out here. Yeah, but this is where the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. Do you believe in monsters, mister? I believe the real monster is man. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Do you believe in monsters or not? You can't join our monster squad until you do. Of course I do. You've seen them? Oh, for real? Well, yeah. Which ones? Fairies. Those don't count. Those are just weird jerks. We're talking about real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this context. Since you believe in monsters, you could join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's a secret. Okay, I'll join. Nice to have someone who could reach the top shelf for the old bookcases we scavenged. Is that it? Remember now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony and we had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long and we're all busy with the research. Come on in and take a look around. Nice. What are you reading? It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful in here. What are you looking for? The honey ape. What now? You never heard of it? It's a very famous monster. It's about a hairy primate or primate-like creature, and it's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it Big Hands. I'm pretty sure Big Hands legend is... and the reports of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. It's interesting. I know it lives somewhere around here, but I just haven't been able to find it yet. I'll help you look for it. That'd be excellent. Here, I found some of his prints and made a tracing that might help you track it down. Try and get one of his fingernails as proof. What you got there? Perfume samples? Kind of. This one is a kind of a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. Ew, what's the other one? Coffee. To clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Okay, so why? Researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smells. So if I figure out how to match its smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. Wisp is a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's more specific scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent girl points to the sign next to our workbench. No fart jokes. Come on, no. I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making pure ale goose, I could really use a sample to analyze. Okay, I'll help. Nose trumpet. I just smell through this? Yeah, with you. Just follow your nose. Hi there, hi. I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You are, huh? Well, okay, well, not really. But I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes, I'm just pretending. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in moss men, though. But I know he's real, I've seen him. What, moss man? Man made of moss? Yeah, he's all fuzzy and green and so neat. You should bring back... You go see him for yourself. Then if you bring back proof he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore. The Moss Rock Grotto. Say hi, you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something? I'm not buying you any cigarettes. No, there's this swamp lady named Barbara Yagara. Everyone says she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real because I've seen her hut right here in the swamp. But I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? Well, I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or some stuff like that. Would it be mean to judge her that way? I haven't met her. She's kids these days. Alright, I'll check her out for you. Barbara Yaga. Bring back one of her feathers to prove you met her. She has feathers? I mean, from her pet birds. Stories say she has a ton of them. Well, how you know it isn't just an ordinary feather I found somewhere? Well, you seem like a trustworthy person. Why do you need me to bring proof at all? Because that's how quests work. Come on. Wait, you didn't mention the radio. What's the radio for? Oh, this isn't related to Barbara Yaga or anything. I'm just trying to find a station we could get some music in. The reception in this swamp is terrible. Any chance you could get the WGCR on the radio? Sorry, I can't seem to get any station. What's the triangle mean? It's Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them? Only on your hat, not personally. Ooh. What will I get? Shadow salad. Mascarpone's monster on the modern provolone. Summons a cheese ally. Cheese ally. I can make it cheese elemental. Are you into flies? Well, kind of. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but I've mostly been studying them because what I'm really interested in is the flyman. Yeah, maybe manfly. I haven't decided which way is better yet. So what is the flyman or manfly? He is a scientist that moved to the old Flemberg place. I did a little spying on him and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's what's interesting about him. Huh? Also, he's really handsome. For you. For now, you mean? Oh yeah, I'd like to meet him, or... because I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Here, I'll show you where the house is. If you can meet him, bring back a souvenir. Like what? Little girl, you are very strange. What is this thing you're making? I don't know. Really didn't know yet. I'm just trying to mess around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Do you know anything about the Chupa Naranja? I try to avoid spicy food, it gives me the hiccups. Now, this is the kind of monster that eats oranges. It's supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in this swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what trap I build, it keeps escaping. Want to try? Feel free to use my workbench over there. I got plenty of spare parts. If we manage to catch it, bring me back one of its nostrils as proof, okay? A nostril? Not the whole head or a pelt? Oh no, I don't want to kill it, just prove it's out there. Not a fuse. Not just the torque. I need a battery. I'll be back once I find a battery. Talk to the Baba Yaga. In the gloomy grove of the sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in the opaque bog. Her hand rests on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim for a cost. Okay, what great aunt? Have you forgotten your own lineage, boy? Time was every tavern and meat house kept a place for the fire for Hilda man. Okay, what's the cost? In time I shall ask of you a boon, and you're obliged to grant it. Sure, I could do a boon. Let's have the sword. The sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it so much, but it comes with something quite unsatisfying. Something that makes you feel almost queasy and a little cursed. Swamp geese? You geesed me? It's a simple magic binding you to your oath until you... Such a time I have need of your service, on that day I'll find you. Can we just do the boom thing now? She's gone. Better be a good sword. Oh, it's a great sword. Better be a good great sword. Muscle, it's not even for my character. You cautiously enter the hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Oh, hello, please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yagra? That's correct, and you are? Dan man. Pleasure. Come in, come in. This is a really nice house, to be honest. I was expecting something a lot, you know, witchy. Oh, you've heard the old stories. Those were about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Being a crone, you know. All the really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds and so on. See, is that why you're here? Chasing the old legends of Barbara Yagra? Not exactly. I met a kid who was into the old stories, but he was afraid you might be the child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child. But there's no telling what was in Granny stews. Not sure if that was meant to be a joke or... Sure! Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather. Prove I met you. Okay, I just can't give you one, though. You sure? Yes, sorry. I'm supposed to offer you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing. Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean with all the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my other chores. Oh, or you can fight me. Fight you? Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out for looking for trouble like she used to, so they can use the exercise, you know. I'll fight the birds. Oh. Alright. More splatters. Now, you... Boom. Don't know how she died. Ooh, that was real workout. Here you go. You earned it. Got the Barbara Yaga feather and a jaunty feather. Ooh, it's nice. Glow nut. Never seen an indoor bath before. Oh, that was a gift. It's too small for my birds, though. You can have it if you want. Weird. Not cool. Crash site. Well, if this isn't the moss man the kid was talking about, got a real unusual coincidence here. He doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, might be best to take advantage of the surprise. Excuse me, are you Mossman? Yeah, that's me, Clyde Mossman. Nice, pleased to meet you. Well, I'm Dan Man. Welcome to my humble abode. I don't have many visitors, well, except weird kid I sometimes see peeking from behind the trees. Are you actually Moss, man? I ain't quite sure I get your meaning, but that's my last name. Like I said, yeah, but are you a human or some kind of swamp creature? I get that this is a kind of strange and possibly rude question. Well, it wasn't always this way, but I've been living in this swamp a long time. Guess it kind of dug in and got comfortable. A moss sort of just grows on me natural like now instead of hair. Guess it just happened so gradual. I got so accustomed to it, it didn't occur to me to question it. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend, but there's something I'm gonna be chewing on for a while. There, Moss. Excuse me? You dropped an existential bombshell on me and now you're asking for a part of my body. I'm not really on top social form today. I guess I just need some of that moss, though. Well, I'll tell you what. Help me solve this puzzle whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you a moss. Well, the way I see it, you seem intelligent and can hold a conversation and haven't tried to murder me for my delicious organ meats. And you know they're delicious. So I figure, what does it mean to be human anyway? Well, we may be less homo sapien and more whatever the technical term is for moss. But that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. What's really important is being a good person, whatever kind of person you are. Well, that's real, even if it's an extremely weird kind of person. Well, that's real good of you to say, friend. I guess that answers my question. Yeah, let me give you some of my moss, just as promised. Say, are you a hobo? Yeah, well, the thing about hobos, they're always on the move. I feel like I'm practically the opposite of a hobo. I happen to know a group of hobos that settled down and built themselves a pretty nice camp. I bet you'd be welcome there if you're interested. Well, I do value my solitude, but I certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. Twinkling moss. Weird. Crashable plane? Huh. Grumpy looking pilot. Seems like you got a problem here. You think? 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count my headache. My plane being stuck ass downward in the swamp is just one of the most obvious ones. Anything I can help with? My name's Dan, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen. Hi. And yeah, I got some time. Got some time in your hands. A bit. You can bet your buns I can use it. What happened? I'm looking to fly the first. To be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go. See, nearly made it too. But first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. Plane half buried in the muck, taint fuel, and even if I get that sorted out, there ain't enough runway for me to get flying again. Plane's really stuck. Oh, you noticed, huh? Yeah, sticking out of the ground right there. Right? Yep, it sure is. What's wrong with your fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in chemistry for aircraft fuel, but not good for it? Not good for it. So I siphoned the tank dry. Figured it wouldn't be that big of a deal since I got a kind of backup fuel. Let me guess, that's full of water too? Ain't nothing so bad that it can be a bit worse. Can it be fixed somehow? Well, technically, yeah, it just needs to have the water distilled out of it. I don't have that kind of equipment though. Maybe I could dig something up. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup should do the trick. It ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. What's involved with building a runway? With enough tar and macadam, I can slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick for certain. But it'd be good enough to get me out of here. I have plenty of tar, but where do you get that barrel of tar anyway? You know? That's a funny story, but anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it. What's macadam? It's like gravel for fuss buckets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks, exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't many rocks. Each individual rocks is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. Oh, I gotta look for rocks that size. Feldman quarry. Alright. I'll telekinesis out. Ooh, yeah. I got your plane unstuck. I saw, that was a hell of a trick. I gotta say, I'm duly impressed. Oh shucks. She's still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. In a literal sense. I think a little elbow grease can't correct. Plus maybe a little aircraft grease. Alright. Try the moonshiner shack to get it distilled. Oh. Hold on. Ooh. Dang. Getting a lot of debuffs. Nice. Now to get the gravel. Shadow elixir. Oh, I don't have enough oboe code. Side quests 3 centimeters in diameter. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Yes, I'll bring it back. Said I'll bring it back. Alright, but if you don't, it's on your head, not mine. Who are you, my mom? Here. Got you your macadam, ma'am. Here's the fuel. Guess you're all set then? Guess I got my plane. Fuel, when we all sorted out. Thanks to time I could have done without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever decide to give up. What do you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Gotcha, I had a couple jobs like that. Well, I ain't got any meat on you to pay you for your time, but let me give you the spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Mysticality. And Moxie. Need one more hobo code in order to get that thing through. Ooh. That inhaler actually seems pretty good. Make me as many inhalers as you can. Tiny workbench. Hi, I'm Dan. Do you need help? I absolutely need help. Thank you. My name is Flemberg, Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my parents' old house because nobody there would give me a lab space for my experiments, and turned out an assistant would have been nice to have. What are you trying to do? Improve myself, you know, stronger, faster, one of those. But I put the wrong settings in the control console, and all that happened was that I shrank. Can you just adjust the settings? Not for this. The door doesn't open from this side, but yeah, I didn't think it through. Well, I can just lay you out. No. Opening the door will depolarize the booth, and it takes months for the field emitters to recharge, not to mention that I have to collect new supplies of genetic material so the door can be opened just once. Jeez, you really didn't think this through. What should I do then? I have to fix the settings on the console. What should I set it to? Clearly, if I knew that, I would have been putting on the wrong ones for myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy, I don't know. I spent so much time thinking about how I could build this machine that I didn't have time to think why I built it. Hat. Are you sure you like this? Having a huge fly body? Wouldn't you? I don't understand your objection. Lungs and pituitary. Fine. You had the body and pituitary of a fly. I'm opening the door. Yes. Before I leave, I need to get a chest hair from you. What? No, don't bother telling me. I hope you have a really tiny pair of tweezers. Very odd. A frog bog. Hold on. Now put it in the silver locket and treasure it forever. What is it like? Was this experiment a success? First squad badge. He was nice. Mossman. Ooh, okay, no, that's actually going to be pretty cool. Wait, you're saying you're humans, not frogs? How'd this happen? Ancient curse, quarry. Can you all stop talking except for one frog? Is there some way I can help you? One of the larger frogs hops up to you with coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of his mouth and sinks into the water. The Hain Quarry. Alright. Come on. How much stench armor do I have? Sleaze armor, cold armor. Accessories. Didn't I have stench armor? There we go. Honey fingernail. Sting Esther. Hi there. This may seem like a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? Yeah, Ted says no, but anything else says yes. Hi there. Nice suit. You seem like a fancy guy. I guess basically you won the frog lottery, huh? No. Corey Messall and Bess. Of course. Intimidating Stetson. Matching the paperclip. Bunk. Ma'am, can you communicate to me some way about the curse? Please don't do that thing with your neck. Guessing I have to put this in here. Hey, don't touch that! Ah, talking man. That's right, I'm a human man, not a frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body, man. I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry skinned leg walkers coming in here. Holy hop, you got a missing eye. This big animal? Yeah, I was noticing it looks like an awful one like that one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from that statue right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, and where humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye. This particular human right here, I might add, were cursed by the great croaking one's righteous fury. Oh, so that's why all the people here are frogs in that bog nearby. Yep, guess you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. The point is, the humans did a crime, now it's time for the frogs to shine. And if I put the eye back? If you put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. Oh, Hop, I shouldn't have told you that. Those frogs, people really want their bodies back. So hopping what? Hop them. Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the injustice of the situation. These people come rolling here with their machines, tear up the land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere, and then they find this ancient religious icon. The first thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people. I think I was coming to them. What should I do? I'll tell you what, take the other eye out of the statue. I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about it. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No take-backs, no do-overs. That's just as terrible. Well... no deal. I want to fix this. Well, considering I haven't figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't do much to stop you either way, but I'm warning you, if you put that eye back, you're gonna find yourself on the wrong side of history, pal. Thing is, I'm pretty sure the necklace will be an accessory and I don't really need it. Return the eye. You okay? Hey, are you the original you? Yeah, I'm the human guy, yeah. My name's Roger, thanks for your help. I think I would have gone crazy if I'd been trapped in a frog for much longer. Although I guess there isn't much practical difference between a crazy frog and a sane one. No problem, Roger. Happy to help. If that were so true, we got another problem. What's up? You see, I don't know how much you saw of the situation at this quarry, but it's a terrible place to work. It does seem kind of run down. It doesn't need to be. We need to turn it into a good profit, but the foreman refuses to spend any more than the absolute minimum on faculties and wages. Meanwhile, he's eating caviar for lunch like he's John D. friggin' Rockefeller. You should have seen his face when I showed him that idol. His tongue hit the floor like a cartoon wolf. He's getting yacht catalogs in the mail while all of us do the actual work. Gotta take turns sleeping in one bed. Why don't you quit? We tried to start a union, but he called in the Pinkertons to rough us up if we try to quit. It's the same deal. We can't even walk out because he watches us like a hawk. We decided to take our chances anyway. See that tunnel back left? That leads past the trees and we sneak out at night. He wouldn't spy us. We'd be out here on our way to town by morning. You're planning to cross the swamp at night? It isn't much of a plan, but it's the only plan we got. The only problem is the tunnel's full of flies. It's some kind of nest. You need someone to clear the tunnel for you. That's the size of it, and the size of those flies is real big. Swell. I need you to kill any maggots in there so they don't come back. Ew. Alright. Yeah, but... fries will serve enough cheese. Very strong. cheese bunch. You're gonna have to stomp them and squash them. Basically, individuality. It's gonna be super disgusting. Would you like to read a full description of that, or shall we move on? I want the gory details. Just to be clear, there's no bonus item or achievement or other special reward for reading the gross version, and it's gonna be as long as I can stand to make it. And remember the restaurant. Okay, crack is the sound of me breaking my knuckles. You pick up one of the maggots. It's the size and shape of a medium to large sweet potato, or yam depending on where you're from. But instead of brownish orange, it's sickly white color, rigid like an earthworm, both fleshy and rubbery, covered in clear, sticky mucus. It wriggles and pulses in your hand. You drop it to the ground. It bursts with a pop squelch of a sort of sound, spraying lumps of that pallid white flesh and a thin greenish-yellow juice circling around the point of impact. When you lift your foot again, it sticks to the floor and makes a slurp sound as you peel the sole away from your shoe. Keep going. If you have two more maggots, they wiggle in your hands as though they can sense what's happening. The mucus covering them in your hands now has a texture of viscosity of a slightly thinned down rubber cement. It glistens in the dim light, making strands of webs between your fingers as you open and close your hands. You drop the two maggots on the ground and stomp with 1 foot each. Sparks black. The spray looks like lumps of old mayonnaise mixed with jukes of an expired camping glow stick. The added liquid making the floor slimy instead of sticky now. You have to move more carefully to keep your footing. Brush the pile again. You pick up another maggot, it sticks to your hand, and as you rise, you can feel the glue-like mucus pulling softly at your skin, the fluids pumping around inside, making it pulse faintly like a slow beating heart. You squeeze it gently at first, then harder as its rubbery resistance of a half-filled water balloon. Imagine a white water balloon partially filled with warm green milk, and how it would feel to squeeze it within your fist. There's a thin, high-pitched squeal sound as it bulges at the end, and then bursts, spraying you with, by appearances, rancid cottage cheese and antifreeze. That's when you start to notice the smell. Keep going. This is a true story. Once when I was in junior high, I tripped and skinned my elbow on the sidewalk. A patch of bleeding road rash, a little larger than a quarter. I washed it off and put a bandage over it, and forgot about it. Until a few days later when I noticed the smell because my classmates were sitting near me and noticed the smell, and wondered aloud where it was coming from. My injury had become infected. The bandage was soaked with pus. The smell was immediately identifiable, but if you never smelled it, it smells a lot like rotting apples. By the time they're completely brown and soft and starting to leak and collapse on their own weight. Slowly your eyes, you close your eyes and take a deep breath through your nose and imagine filling your sinuses except with an undertone of sour milk. That's where you're smelling now. Keep going. I can't choose stop. You pick a maggot up in each hand and squeeze them. They thrash in your hand and squeal. A thin, high-pitched noise like a pinhole in an air mattress. You close your eyes as they burst and warm, clotted innards splatter against your face, then ooze down your shirt. You expect their insides to be cold, as insects are cold-blooded, but in fact maggots generate a fair amount of heat through metabolism and muscular contraction. In terms of texture, it's like being splattered in the face with a bowl of warm bolognese sauce, or perhaps more accurately, someone projectile vomited into your face after eating a bowl of warm bolognese sauce. The smell of rotting fruit and sour milk is thick in the air now. Some juice got into your mouth. I don't really have a comparison to this for this taste, but I imagine it tastes the same as it smells. And a little more acrid maybe. Killing maggots in ones and twos is clearly going to take too long. As you jump as high as you can, stomp heavily into the pile with both feet, a sound making sort of a thwack crunch splat at the same time. You're up to your waist in thrashing white mucus-coated grubs. You lift a foot, but you lose your balance, fall backwards into the pile. Imagine falling backwards in the into a ball pit filled with overripe tomatoes and long-expired milk, except the tomatoes are alive and crawling on you, and now they have covered you and are everywhere. You roll around, crushing and squirting maggots beneath you, feeling each distinct burst as the rubbery grubs pop under your weight and spray more yellow-green bile and lumps of white drizzle into the growing pool of sweet and sour-smelling slime. Eventually you stop, out of breath, not wanting to breathe. It doesn't matter because the creature claws have gotten into your nose, into your mouth, down your throat, regardless of your desires. You might have guessed that you've become accustomed to the smell by now, but no, you still smell it, and you will never stop smelling it, that rotten fruit stench for the rest of your life. You're now lying in a pool of chunky maggot stew, covered in pulp of hundreds of burst grubs, your clothes soaked entirely through the skin with mucus and stinking green juice, every crevice filled in with pallid white curds, your ungodly avatar of putrescence and filth upon this miserable earth. Thank you for reading. I hope you enjoyed it. You got an item, giant maggot. I got a hat. Oh, I gotta keep this hat now. Looks like you missed one. It really seems to enjoy riding around your head, although you haven't got the heart to kill it. I love it. Thank you for witnessing that, Alphonse. Alright, got rid of the flies. The big flies, anyway. Hi, how is it? Oh my god, don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Well, this maggot guts. Well, thank you for clearing out the tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space and get some fresh air. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I was saying it for more my benefit. Good luck with your escape plan. You got a cool hat. If I accepted the frog's deal, I wouldn't have gotten it. Maybe I would have. I don't know. Everything alright? I was really thirsty for some reason, which is weird because the water here is practically the only thing we have to eat around here. Is it clean at least? Calling it that would be a real stretch, but it's alright once your immune system gets acclimated. Good, this mustache to help filter it. Alright, let me talk to the foreman. It's up to them to leave. Thank you. There we go. You did the monster sash. One to all stats. Now I can use one additional item per round. Ooh, that's pretty crazy. I do love this hat though. He's friendly. Huh. Alright. Fast oils. Oh, I didn't even talk to this one. She left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. I'm not a person. No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. On the truck. She's out of gas. I'll go to her. Once the rain stops, I need to get her back. I left an egg sandwich in the passenger seat. I'm afraid the egg will have hatched. Found the company truck. Truck is in the key to finding the sun. Ran away from home. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. Eat the engine. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Side quests. Hmm. Ugh. Okay. I think I'm almost done. Fourth store. Fancy kitchen place. Here's your key back, Charles. Does this thing get rid of guesses? Nice. Get a Mancola. Orb Gazer. Nice. One more dream, and then I'll end it for the night. Who am I? Disconcerting dream. It's October 20th, 1902. My diary. This is property of Margaret, age 9. All others keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary, yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa says it was bound to happen because she was older than me. Which isn't old for a kid, but it's really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribbsley said a girl can't be God, so I said I'll be a president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribbsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever, so there. Ooh, that's a good top hat. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and to your other projects. That's a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing you the details which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. You better not be skimming off more on the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Attention peons. Oh geez, don't call them peons, man. Please try to be less totalitarian tone generally. Right, something like, my fellow citizens. Good evening, I'm Margaret. That's weird. That was one funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. I hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. Oh, no, sorry man, no. Ugh. Start by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. To eliminate waste and graft in cities' finances, I am proud to say I've been completely successful through my program of shutting down needless, wasteful civic programs, thereby ensuring none of you have time or energy to protest my actions. They probably don't want to hear that, ma'am. I suppose not. Also, a more convenient side effect to your policies rather than their basic purpose. Reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter, like ultimate power. I don't know, things like mom, baseball, and apple pie. Alright. Vote for me is a vote for you. Yeah, we're gonna just add all the legal message, this message, blah blah blah, campaign for Shadow President. Stuff in post. Great, I'm out of here. Ugh, time travel makes my guts itch. Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak to you about Crystal Dreams Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much bigger, and more powerful. Here are the revised plans. This dam will flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. Besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh. Yes. Well, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. There's a sheep in your office. What? Turns out that a lot of presidents' time spent on ceremonial bull that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of the age know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing anyway. Your desk is covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Give me the progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive here. There. All that math and science isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooder interloper messing with the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. Out of my office. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to get the Presidential Fitness Award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi. Brilliant. Alright, by the power vested in me as the Shadow President, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most kids. Which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. Miserable beast. President Strong, make rich. Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry. Good fighters. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, this stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, you'd better stay on top of things. If you want to make rich, keep everyone worshipping the Gator Shrine too. But for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me? More damn paperwork. How come no one told me being the president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed masses gotta be kept up in line as we mass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary free dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Now, man, I ain't sure that. Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for, anyway? This is all beneath me. Hellstrom. Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am? I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so golden much of it. But our converters are spraying out slicker greased mice out of a Gatling gun with plenty of slag left over to press those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you meet the deadline, project deadline? Yeah, we'll need to expand the oil drilling operations some more. You need to sign this permit so we can expand into lots 210 to 240. Sure, what? Wait, 210 to 240? That's a problem. My family farm is 223. Well, man, if you're wanting your black juice, you gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Enough of this. Nice. But anyway, that'll be it for West of Loathing.